Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Hopefully you're doing well today. It is the 24th of August. Yep, 24th. We have a whole 7 days left. We have a week from today, and we'll be at the end of August. Yeah, hopefully your week has started out all right. If not, hopefully it gets better. We're back today with more Fallout New Vegas. Today will be a normal stream length, regardless of whether we're close to finishing the DLC or not. Speaking of which, we have moved on to the second DLC. We streamed for about 6.5 hours yesterday, which is a couple hours longer than we usually do. And we beat the first DLC, which was Dead Money. So we'll be moving on to Honest Hearts next. If we can't beat it in you know, the normal 4.5 hours, that's fine. We'll extend it on. Basically, my short-term goal is to be done by the end of the week, so Sunday-ish. But if these DLCs are as long as the first one, there might be a little bit of overlap into next week, but I still think we'll get done by the end of August regardless. I have an idea. We might take a little bit of a break to try out a game on September 1st. And then we will jump into Fallout 4 and its DLCs. I'm pretty sure it's going to take longer than the month of September to get through all of that, but we will see. And then for those of you that haven't been here, again, in October, we will be playing horror games all month long. Different ones, shorter ones, longer ones, we'll be playing it. I haven't figured out what I wanted to do for Halloween proper yet. I've got a couple ideas, but overall it's just horror games in general. I've got a laundry list of them. I think I have more horror games than we will be able to get through in 1 month. So hopefully you'll stay tuned and follow us for that. I think Wednesday will be a shorter stream, so that's tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a shorter stream. I have an appointment I need to get to, but it's only gonna be like 15 minutes shorter, roughly. So definitely have to get to that appointment, and then the rest of the week should be pretty open. We might do some longer streams just so we can alleviate the shorter stream tomorrow, and also try to get through the rest of these DLCs, because I'm thinking, exception, no, actually with basically no exceptions, I could do like an extra hour basically every day for the rest of the week, if we were so inclined. So stay tuned for that. Good morning, Eddie. I don't think there's anything else that we need to discuss ahead of time. No, I think that's about it. So yeah, we might take a little bit of a break before Fallout 4 to try out this new game. It's seems like a very chill, very simplistic game. I'm interested to see how it plays. It's an independent developer, so it's only going to be on PC and Xbox because exclusives. Not a fan. Not a fan of exclusives. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's about all I wanted to talk about right here at the start of the stream. So let us go ahead and and play. Change a thing while that's coming. That's exceptionally loud in my ears. Okay, I'm just hopping to this. I haven't talked about it yet. I'll talk about it in just a second while we get started here. There's a game coming out September 1st called Lake, where it seems rather simplistic, but it's kind of like a work a day job and then spend your evenings doing random things. And I'm interested to see how they expand that. The game's called Lake. I think I said that. But you're like a post deliver, you know, you deliver the post and stuff like that, a mail person, if you will, and it looks kind of chill. So we might give that a go for a day or two and then jump into Fallout 4. As for now, let's see how much further we can get into New Vegas. I was also right. I just looked in the strategy guide for New Vegas that I have, and the quest that I stopped on, I'll show you. For the main quest, this one here, that's the second to last quest. Because as soon as we do this one, we get the final quest, and then that's it. So, that was the best place we could have stopped. Onward now to Honest Hearts.
Looking to join this caravan, huh? Look to me like you can handle yourself. Earning my keep, Jed hired me on as a caravan guard for this expedition of his. The work suits me. I've tried staying put in one place, but it never works out. Grew up in New Reno, and I couldn't put that snake pit behind me fast enough. Then I wound up wasting the prime of my life playing sheriff in Caliente. Little town north on the 93. Talk about a pain in the ass. You ask me, best to keep moving. At least the scenery changes.
You know, I realized why the faces in the Elder Scrolls and Fallout games bother me. When people talk, they talk like this. They just move their mouth, and the rest of them, and then occasionally they blink, and they're like this. People have expressions, right? Like, you furrow your brow, you raise them, you kind of, you know, cant to one side, give them the people's eyebrow. Yeah, I realize that they don't do that. Watch.
Imagine New Vegas if there was no Mr. House-type fella keeping the peace. Then give everybody a gun and a jet addiction. Town's run by a bunch of
that's it. That's all you get.
No law to speak of. Make trouble and you wind up buried in Golgotha outside town. The scuzz factor's off the charts. Non-stop whoring and drugs. Couldn't walk down the street without getting asked to star in a porn movie. So I got my ass out of there while I still owned it.
That's a reference to
every problem was rule of law.
1?
Naive, huh?
I believe that's a reference to Fallout 1. Because I think we get there. They didn't even change that in 4. Yeah, I was trying to remember. I was like, did they, when they updated the graphics and stuff, did they actually make it to where people, like, expressed more? And I don't think they did. Like, and you might be like, well, that, you know, it's a game of the time and, you know, whatever. If I remember correctly, now I might be mistaken on that too, but if I remember correctly, Mass Effect did it. Like, Mass Effect 1 did it. And that came out in, like, 2003, 2004, I think? So, I don't know.
Place lived up to... When you got fresh water and a trickle of geothermic power, always be some gang of assholes wants to kill you for it. Spent more years and took more bullets than I care to admit protecting that hellhole from dangers within and without.
Because
if it wasn't the 80s or the white legs raiding, it was someone from town drunk off his ass trying to win an argument with a shotgun. Got tired of shooting the folks I was supposed to protect. So, now...
Another thing, too, is... I know how they do facial animations, right? I've seen it. What they... Well, at this time, they still kind of do them. Is they make what's called a morph shape. So you have, like, your normal face. And then you have, like, smile. And then you have, like, what they're called, phonemes. Technically, what you see is called a viseme, which is the visual part, but a phoneme is the sound, like O, E, ah, you know, stuff like that. You make those face shapes, and then you call them in a smooth, like, transition way to create a sentence. Because a lot of times we talk in a way that we only have to use a few of the visemes. But the thing is they could also use those same shapes to call, like, eyebrow movements, right? Or eye look around or anything like that. Anyways, that's some developmental stuff.
Raiders is raiders. Bunch of them swept into town and dragged off 2 working girls. Deputies and me gave pursuit, straight into 80s territory. By the time we caught up with the girls, there wasn't much left of them, so we turned for home. Made it back to Caliente without further losses, but we were watched the whole way. Never seen so few people cover so much land. Goddamn creepy. If the 80s had wanted to kill us, we would have been dead. Guess they figured we weren't worth the trouble. Used to be they raided northeast of Caliente time to time. But then the Desert Rangers fell apart 10 years ago, absorbed into the NCR. Soon enough, the Whitelegs were swarming all over that stretch of I-15. Folks learned not to head north if they wanted to keep their scalps. Eventually, the Whitelegs destroyed the bridges across the Virgin River over in Arizona. End of discussion.
Alright, I guess you...
Hey, little lady. Don't be scared to join this caravan. I'll keep a close eye on you. Real close. Promises. Nice job, Eagle Eye. Of course I got a pit boy and a vault suit. So what? Where the fuck you think? Vault 2-2. That's where I grew up.
You're lying. I've been to Vault 22. No one's lived there in 150 years.
Oh, you've been to Vault 2-2, huh? I may have been exaggerating a little.
He keeps calling it a pit boy.
I got the suit and the pit boy off a dead prospector who came out from Zion. Guy was dead when I found him, okay? Had a ton of shit on him. That's how I know there's good loot in Zion, see? Sorry. The shit I do with it is so far over your head, be wasting my time to put it in words you could understand. Basically, it makes me badass. More badass, I mean. It's totally
Oh, Lord.
shit.
This guy's gonna die.
Know what
And
I
it's
mean?
gonna be totally worth
Jet
it.
says it's got maps and shit like that. So that's how I'm gonna guide this caravan where it needs to go. Not that I didn't know all that already. Huh? Of course I noticed. First thing I noticed about you. Me? I'm so used to wearing mine, it's just normal. Don't think you're someone special just because you got one. Bullshit! Ain't nothing wrong with my pit boy. I mean, Pip Boy. Look, this is a sweet gig for me. Don't go fucking it up. What are you after anyways? Fine. You win, asshole. Enjoy leading the expedition into a fucking ambush. Hope you all die.
Okay. Ah, you're the...
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah, you look the type. Damn good thing you came along, too. We had another prospect with a pit boy, but he done skedaddled. Something must have spooked the boy. Hang on. Ain't you the one that wiped out the Crimson Caravan's Vegas branch not too long ago? Ought to thank you for that. Knocking McLafferty out of the running gives Happy Trails a market to expand into. The job is simple. Help us get this caravan in design and find New Canaan. The pay is 25 caps per day. Half up front, half on return. You'll get a bonus if we make it in design. Plus another bonus if we reach New Canaan. Oh, one more thing. Don't mention the name Joshua Graham to anyone.
Okay.
Just don't. It makes the New Canaanites powerful uncomfortable. And it scares the britches off the tribals. Don't talk about the Burn Man either while you're at it. Trust me on this one. It's for your own good. Well, I ain't never been inside myself. Did some trading with the New Canaanites from their mission there. But that was all on the outskirts. All the old ways in and out were destroyed after the war. But we got ourselves the location of a pass the New Canaanites use. That's our way in. That's why I wanted someone with a pip boy on the caravan. The map will be helpful for checking the topography. keeping us on the trail. Well, it ain't good, I'll tell you that. It's not like the Mojave or the NCR. Hell, even Arizona under Caesar is safer. You got raiders all over the damn place. Tribes of degenerates that'll eat you as soon as look at you. Regional warlords, the works.
Wow.
Not too many decent places to stop and trade. New Canaan's one of the only ones left I know about. That's right. The folks that lived in Zion before the war, they didn't just get a little savage. They're downright feral. Most of them don't even speak English anymore. You've got to get yourself a new Canaanite translator to talk to them. The ones you really gotta watch out for are the Whitelegs from the Great Salt Lake. They'll attack just about anyone that ain't one of theirs.
Alright, so that's definitely gonna come up.
They're about what you'd expect. Crazy, jacked up on the worst of the 80s. But we won't be passing through their turf on this run. Dangerous enough we won't be going near them if we can help it. I got no desire for my head to decorate some little gas station fort's walls, thanks.
Let's go.
I bet you are. But you ain't going nowhere loaded down like a pack Brahmin.
Not only could I carry my own gear, I could carry yours, his, and one of your Brahmins.
Huh. I do believe you could. You ain't never been to Zion, have you? We'll be passing through. A big pack will get you wedged in like a super mutant crawling through a storm. I bet you are.
Carrying less than 100 pounds. Test. He means this? Huh. Interesting. So we need to drop 45 pounds. We can lose 20 in doctor's bags. Might have to lose the 20 pounds in doctor's bags. A big fan of that, but... I see. Yeah, I guess we'll just drop the...
Are you here to jar at me a while? Hang on.
Alright, I'm ready.
Are you now? You know we ain't coming back this way for a good... I don't want no whining about old Mr. Masterson. I left my one-of-a-kind plasma cannon back at base. Can we go back for it? You sure you're ready?
Alright, let's actually do... I wanted to save before we jump in here. Alright, saved.
Are you here to jar it?
Go. totally not going to get jumped during this or anything by the one of 4 factions we were warned about.
The paths we're following are slow going, so you might as well keep your ears open and listen to what old Jed has to say. A few decades back, folks in the NCR started to hear about a community in northern Utah called New Canaan. Didn't know much about them, except that they were religious folks, sent out missionaries to talk to the tribes. We've seen our share of cults, but the New Canaanites, they were honest traders. Good fighters, too.
Okay.
Raiders wouldn't tangle with them. But then, the Legion appeared in Arizona. I reckon you know all about them. Turns out Caesar's first war chief, the Malpace Legate, was a New Canaanite, Joshua Graham. Legend goes that Graham was the meanest, toughest son of a bitch in the whole damn Legion. The New Canaanites wouldn't talk about him. They were ashamed. Guess I can't blame them. Well, at Hoover Dam, the Malpace Legate finally met his match. Hanlon and Oliver kicked his New Canaanite butt right back over the river. Caesar had to make an example for the others, to show them that even at the highest level, failure wouldn't be tolerated. He had Graham covered in pitch, lit on fire, and thrown into the Grand Canyon. People say he didn't even scream on the way down.
Well, he's not dead.
Long after, some of the slaves and tribals
Yeah,
started to talk.
he's not dead.
Said Graham wasn't dead. Shouldn't have been any surprise. All this talk bothered Caesar, so he forbade anyone from speaking his name. Wanted to erase Joshua Graham from history. He got his wish. Joshua Graham disappeared, and in his place came legends of the burned man walking the wastes. Probably just a tribal ghost story. But New Canaan's been silent for a long time. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe the Malpace Legate is dead. Maybe Joshua Graham did crawl out of that canyon and finally found his way back home. All right, people. Been a long couple of weeks, but here we are. Zion. I know your feet hurt. I know you're tired, but I need everyone's mind on the trail ahead.
Ain't the trail ahead worries me, Jed. Those descents we made through that slot canyon back up there. Ain't no way we're getting back out the way we come. And then what?
God damn it, Stella heard you the first time. And the 15th, too. The New Canaanites will know a way. And if they don't, we've got the maps on our friend's Pip-Boy over there. Enough lollygagging. Get moving. And keep an eye out for tribals.
Sorry to bother you with reality, old Jed. Who cares if we can't get back out the way we come? That's not a problem.
God damn it, ambush! Cover people! Watch yourselves!
Thought they would be running up on us, but
The sheriff wants, goddammit!
Die on me, woman.
aren't gonna be needing that stuff, huh? Oh, everybody's dead. Fire axe. Yeah.
Hoy, white legs don't leave survivors often. You're some kind of lucky, let me tell you. You came from outside, didn't you? From the civilized lands. Wow. Joshua will want to hear about this.
Your eyes are clipping through your lower lids there, friend. I want to get that checked out.
Joshua Graham. He leads our tribe. Thanks to him, the dead horses are strong and safe from our enemies. He'll want to talk to anyone coming up from Southways. Guess that means just you now. I can take you to him.
Alright, let's go.
Good sists. We head east then. Joshua is at our tribe's camp in the Eastern Virgin.
Gives you well-stacked cairns. The party reaching the summit to Zion. You'll reveal nearby map markers inspire heightened sense of awareness. That's kind of cool. Now, let's actually take a look at the map. Let's see how big we're messing with here. Ooh boy. Quite a map.
Hold up. See that log over there?
Yeah.
Take
Figured.
a closer look. There might be some good stuff tucked in there. We followed this path for a while. Nice view of the river. Please. Don't move.
I ain't afraid of no Yao Guai. Give me just a second. Alright. Sorry about that. I need the pharmacy telling me that my medication was ready for prep. Did I actually look at this or?
Follow the old road south. Nearly there. See this?
What? Wrong button. Good over there, friend? Ah, I see.
Good thing for you, I don't buy into that stuff.
Alright. This one's, pretty slow going so far.
I thought we were going to the Dead Horses camp.
What we're doing there, friend? Should follow the road south. Do we go to south? Apparently we did. Or south, huh? Guess we go here and then we go around. Definitely can't get up the mountain. Yeah, okay.
Down this path to the north. Hope you don't mind getting wet.
Oh, this water's actually clean. Nice. Alright. Keep going.
Nearly there now. Watch out for traps in the water. Got to keep the white legs out somehow, eh?
Drink on. Take that? No. Fallen Rock Cave. We'll explore that on the way back.
Here we are. Joshua's just ahead there, in the Angel Cave.
Okay. I guess. In we go.
Hoi. Auslander Zuka Joshua Graham. Show respect, Auslander. Joshua Graham, greatest war chief.
Oh my.
We should have given you a better welcome on your first visit to Zion. But from what I hear, the Whitelegs beat us to it. Whitelegs seem to be the only visitors we have these days. And I wouldn't have expected anyone from the Mojave to come looking for us. And you're a courier, no less. Not the one I was expecting, but I suppose he wouldn't have come with a caravan. I don't know if you were close to the other members of your group, but you have my sympathy. I pray for the safety of all good people who come to Zion, even Gentiles. But we can't expect God to do all the work. Happy trails. I remember. They were good friends. I have bad news for your employers. New Canaan was destroyed, its citizens scattered. All because of the Whitelegs. And Caesar, of course. The Whitelegs want to join the Legion. Caesar's rite of passage is the destruction of the New Canaanites, almost assuredly because of me. The good news is that we can help you find your way back. Daniel, one of the other New Canaanites, has made many maps of the region. The bad news is that we can't help you right now, not with everything that's going on. You're a good neighbor to us. We all go through periods of darkness. In such times, we can turn to the Lord, but it's good to have friends. Daniel and I need pre-war tools to help us navigate beyond Zion. Should we need to evacuate, these instruments will be vital to us. Normally, we would have some of the dead horses or sorrows look for them. But many pre-war buildings in the valley are taboo. They won't go inside. Thank you. Follow Chalk can help you find your way around the valley. He's inexperienced, but he knows enough of our language to ignore the taboos about pre-war buildings.
Okay. Hey, we can make stim packs. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's check to see if there's anything else in here. Oh, alright. Where are we going? Fresh scout bus. Oh, we were already over there. What are we getting from here? Info. Search the ruins for a compass. Oh. Here's the compass.
Gotcha!
Okay, now what? Fishing lodge. Ah, okay. Up the hill and grab this thing.
Gotcha! don't have anything as nasty as Yao Guai out where you come from, huh?
Death Claws, next question. Alright. Doot, doot. Doot. Hey. In the booty. Whoa. Oh, what? You come from? Mantis Gauntlet. Okay. Where are we at map-wise? We go across? No, but we'll grab it just. We got a thing that's supposed to help with the... I don't remember what it's called. There it is. The anti-venom. Wanted to get that so we could come back that way if we wanted to. Looks like a Yao Guai.
Why do you carry all those bottle caps anyway? Like the shadow of a ghost. For as long as I remember, the dead horses have thought that places of the old world were taboo. Doesn't look so spooky to me.
Okay. So far, so good. Our next one? Ah. All the way over there, huh? If we take the road around to the right around, it'd be actually shorter to go left and around to the bridge. But I want to go up just so we can have those locations, because eventually we'll have to go up that way, I feel. So that's the stars. Stuck in there, dead horse friend. Good. Okay. Alguai? Oh, I think the game just crashed. Wow. Doesn't like that DLC for some reason. Alright, let's get back in. So we quick save often. Again. 5 little skeletons. Oh, you're not a friend anymore. Get away from me with that poison. I want to play the melee game. Here's a sign.
Got anything bigger I can fight with?
Oh no, that shocks people. Bop. Ooh, definitely want the anti-venom. Again. Ooh, shish kebab. Nice. Get to
Those, what did you call them? Walkie-talkies? Those are going to be loads better than signal drums and smoke signs.
I don't think we can get to whatever's up there, so we're gonna go to the north side. Nice. Oh. Somehow I ended up going the way I didn't want to go. Probably because I followed the fights and the map.
Whoa! Here we go! I could use some... Sorry.
It hit pretty hard. Than we expected, because, you know, air. Ion mantises are big. Very big. Okay, easy enough. Survival kits, pair of walkie-talkies, and a full first aid. Two crates of Dinky the dinosaur. Oof. That's one.
Way I heard it, salt
Two.
on wounds butchered everyone in New Canaan and nailed their corpses to the cliffs.
That's 3 and 4. Found key to the locked desk. Oh, that's so you know you can get a lunchbox out of there. Oh, there it is. I was supposed to say there's probably something behind one of these. Alright. Now we need to go up there and gather more. Oh, wow. Green Gecko just absolutely destroyed us.
I'm going to need a healer.
What was going on? There we go. Ranger station.
Fighting time.
And save. Contaminated medical supply kit. You can try to salvage what's there. You can find place. Weapon working more easily requires duct tape and turpentine. Duct tape. Fine. Components. Like it. There's also alcohol in the.
Way I heard it, salt.
Now you want me to go back to that sorrow camp? Wow. No, you want me to go all the way up there. Fair enough. Oh, Lord.
I could use some help here. Big dark.
Might be able. That's not. There we go. Alright. Sorrow. No. Arrows.
The Narrows up ahead. That's the Sorrows territory. They're peaceful enough, but you don't want to make them mad.
Wait a few hours. Because I want to be able to see, just in case there's bear traps and stuff. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, Lord. For you.
You are the one Joshua Graham sent to us. Blessings of the Father in the cave on you. Daniel is waiting for you. Asaro's Yaoguai fist is a sacred symbol. It shows that we belong to the tribe and have willingly undertaken a dangerous quest to aid the tribe.
Killed like 4 of those guys.
Makes his own, and only after hunting and slaying a Yaoguai that threatened our people. Our shaman, White Bird, oversees the rites. Perhaps if you spoke to him, he would allow you to undertake such a quest. Waking Cloud is my name. I am midwife to the Sorrows. It sounds ill-omened, no? Midwife to Sorrows? The children and the old have already been evacuated from the camp. They are safe enough, unless the Whitelegs come for us in force. I tend to other hurts and sicknesses that afflict our tribe. I also scout the valley for the herbs I use in my medicines. What would... Daniel is a wise man and a great friend to the Sorrows. He taught me to speak the language of New Canaan, the English from the holy books. Yes, the language of the New Canaanites is the holy tongue, for it is the language their sacred books are written in. The Father in the caves brought it to them after the judgment, but the ancestors of the Sorrows sinned against him. They were denied the true tongue. 6 years. He attended the birth of my 3rd child. It was a hard birth. The river nearly carried my water to the Father, and my child's with it. Daniel knew the ways of New Canaan's medicine. He stepped in and saved both of our lives. After the birth, I asked Daniel
Nice name.
to teach me
Hello,
the healing
Skooma
science.
Addict 433. Welcome in.
And so here I am. What? Have you not heard of the god of the New Canaanites? He is our protector and our
Thank you.
guide. He helped our ancestors find their place here in Zion. He gave us many gifts. We are not to seek him out. His caves are forbidden to us. Those who seek them out are taken from us. Perhaps you do not fully understand the New Canaanites. I have seen the Father's images. His holy bride and holy son were given unto the world to save.
That is true.
They dwelt in the caverns of the mountains, caverns which can...
Guessing that means you're a fan of the Elder Scrolls series.
The people sinned against him, and were punished with the end that came in fire and the loss of the holy tongue. Only the New Canaanites were spared. I'm sure Daniel could tell you more. His knowledge of the Father is greater than my own.
Fallout is better, but Jet Addict doesn't have as much of a ring to it. Indeed. Okay, that's just a dead end. I mean, you could always go with Medex Addict. That's a bit of a tongue twister. Guess that's the damage resist ones. You could also go with Superjet. Superjet. But I do agree. Maybe sometime in the future we'll do a full Elder Scrolls playthrough and just do a compare and contrast to the design philosophies between you know, Fallout 1 through 4 and Elder Scrolls 1 through 5, right? Yeah. I have to go through the cave? Like, I'm so confused. How do we... Guess we have to go through the cave. I have to play all the release versions of Skyrim, so, no.
So I finally get to explore all those taverns
Apparently they're doing...
without the other scouts yelling at me? Can't wait.
Apparently they're doing another re-release of Skyrim. It's like the 20th anniversary or something. Todd isn't happy with me. I mean, if Todd wants to pay me to play all versions of Skyrim, then Todd could have his wish, but like it's weird. I feel like Skyrim's the perfect example. 10th anniversary, that's it. Something is 20 years old recently too. I was just mixing up the two. Where the heck are we supposed to go? Yeah. Well, that's the thing that kills me too, is like, it's just like, oh, I see all of these people have put in this work for this stuff. And then they're like, what if we just put that in our game? You know, what if we just re-release it again, charge people money for it, and I don't know. I feel like it's a bit much. I get they're working on, you know, Elder Scrolls 6 and, you know, whatever, but they've re-released that game like at least 4 times, if not more. I forgive Todd Howard for greenlighting Fallout 76. You do or you don't? 7 times. There you go. Okay, I was right. You do have to go this way. No? Yes? Maybe? So confused. Okay, you do go this way. I wasn't losing my mind. I mean, any more than I already have. Like, I feel like my hope is a lot of developers have taken a good step back and looked at like how COVID has like changed the landscape of development and gaming and stuff like that, and then they actually approach it from a standpoint other than, hey, we want money, right? I feel like that's the issue. Where am I going? Wait. Did Daniel come to us? Am I just being an idiot? Yeah, that's actually one thing. I never played 76 because of the issues. But I've heard really great things about it. That like currently, its current state is actually really good. Still got some bugs and stuff, obviously, but it's definitely, I've heard, a lot better now. I hope we can move forward in a way that's beneficial to everybody. But I get with the big publishers and the big brands, they're kind of at the behest of shareholders and the people that want to make as much money as possible. But I feel like, if anything has been... Oh, that's mostly him. If anything's become obvious, it's the fact that you can make a bunch of money on games that don't necessarily have to be AAA. Reviews are mostly positive because the Steam version was released when the game was playable. Fair. Will I be paying the $12 for the unlimited stash and private world? No.
The dead horse has told me details about the attack.
$12 a month.
A stranger's sympathy might not count for much, but for what it's worth, I'm sorry. The Sorrows will mourn your friends too. They mourn everyone, even the Whitelegs. They have sensitive souls. Innocent, if there is such a thing. In spite of what's happened, I hope that Joshua and I can help you out of here. But to be frank, we need your help too. Well, I'll be. I was starting to lose hope we'd be able to get any of this, much less all of it. Tribals are smart, but, well, they're ignorant. Letting go of a taboo is difficult for them. So I knew it would have to be one of us. Turns out all it took was a Gentile, or, no offense. These supplies are a godsend. But if we're going to evacuate Zion without drawing more Whiteleg attention, I need you to go back into the valley. Specifically, I need you to scout out some locations for Whitelegs and try to recover a map of Grand Staircase, a wilderness area to the east. There's also the matter of the roads. We're going to be heading out of the east side of the park, but I'm not sure the way is clear.
Hey, we leveled up.
Since you've been one of the Sorrow's hunters, Waking Cloud has volunteered to help guide you through the valley. After this, it's just a matter of getting everyone out of here safe and sound.
Pre-war mining explosives and a special detonator. They aren't useful as weapons, they can use to collapse certain caves if it proves necessary in our exploration.
Well, here we part ways. I'm needed back. I will.
Okay. Air at 100 and start getting medicine up. Burden to bear. Okay, we definitely wanted this one. Another 50 pounds. I like that it's literally a bear on your back. I think I will once I finish my playthrough of the Far Cry games. I don't want to deal with the inconvenience when... I mean, you get like 1,200 stash spots. Like, you get a good amount of stash even without paying for it. So, I don't think it's necessary, but if that's what you want to do, go for it. Honestly, near the end of the year, I've got other games that I want to play that aren't going to cost me $12 a month. They're going to cost me 60 bucks base, but I don't know, like when games like Stardew Valley and trying to think of another big one. I know Stardew Valley's not a new one, but there's a lot of like indie titles that are pretty like simple in concept but executed so well. When those games do fantastic, like I feel like big developers should look at that and go, "Oh, we don't really need to, you know, worry about all this like amazing graphics and crunching and all of this stuff. They just need to make a good, solid experience, and the games will sell." Like, where is... Oh, hello. But they're so wrapped up in that it has to be a specific way and they have to make as much money as humanly possible that they end up making these experiences that are very obviously all about the money. You know. How do I... This place sucks. Not find my array around here to save my life. But there's so many like great indie games that are like 6-hour games or they're long endless games, and they do so well. but yet none of that is thought about. Okay, we need to go across that bridge. When AAA developers are making games, you know. Oh, this is a slope. Got it. Because again, the focus is and probably always will be on how much money can we make. I think that's what happened with, 76. Is they were like, hey, we could make a bunch of money if we did an online, always subscription, cosmetics Fallout. It's like, okay, what if we scrap?
Said that I was to...
There we go. Thank you. Let's go. Wait. Your party is much easier to sneak by the white legs. Nice. You're not wearing shoes? Are you not wearing shoes? How are you not wearing... Also, why do your feet look like that? Have people's feet always been this weird? How are you not wearing shoes in the mountains? Okay. I feel like that's just... You're stepping on jagged rocks like your entire life. Okay. Can't fast travel out of this camp for whatever reason. But like that, if they had cut away all of the stuff that was about monetization and just made like a multiplayer Fallout without trying to like reinvent the wheel in a weird way, it probably would have been fine. Like, would it have been great? Maybe not, but it could have, depending on the time and effort they decided to put in it. But because people have been asking for multiplayer, Elder Scrolls and Fallout games forever. That's a thing that people just really, really want. But unfortunately, we got the release of 76, which was a buggy, catastrophic mess. Like, I had a friend who had to stop playing because he hit a bug that he could not escape power armor. And there was absolutely no way for him to get out of there. So his character was literally just stuck in power armor with all of his stuff. And he tried all of the fixes that's supposed to work it. And yeah. I feel like that's something that... Why are you here? You're supposed to be back at the other camp?
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be, that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be, that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means? Given those two choices, yes. In the best of all possible worlds, they would just leave us in peace. But they won't. I don't enjoy killing, but when done righteously, it's just a chore, like any other. Practiced hands make for short work, and the good Lord knows there's much to be done here. Happy are those who do the work of the Lord. Zion belongs to God and the people of God. It is a natural temple and monument to his glory. When our Lord entered the temple and found it polluted by money changers and beasts, did he ask them to leave? Did he cry? Did he simply walk away? No. He drove them out. It is one thing to forgive a slap across my cheek, but an insult to the Lord requires... No. It demands correction.
Fair enough, I guess.
I and the dead horses are prepared to do what must be done to protect Zion from the Whitelegs. And though Daniel won't accept it yet, there are many sorrows who are also prepared. They may not be warriors, but this is their home. If you have a chance to speak with Daniel about this, ask him to consider defending Zion, instead of abandoning it. He has good intentions, but I fear that if we evacuate the sorrows from this place, it will be lost to them, and us, forever.
Okay. I feel like it's the shareholders, but it gives people a reason to invest in microtransaction helps. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. That's honestly, that's the main driver for a lot of big companies, is they have, you know, people who are like, ah, I see you want to make this thing. Well, we will give you money, but you have to make sure that we get our investment back. Like, that's how shareholders effectively work. It's a lot deeper than that. There's a lot of economics to be discussed, but overall, that's kind of the thing. So it's like, how can we make money off of this thing that you're trying to sell us? And if they're like, yeah, well, people are they're gonna subscribe to this service, and it's gonna let them, you know, they get little features like this and that, but it allows us to make a constant stream of money. Like, yeah, that's assuming people actually subscribe to it, right? The problem with games that
You could have met my family. You would like them, I think.
the problem with the oh lord, these guys hurt. We gotta be very careful.
I need healing powder. If I fall.
The problem with just a single release game is once you release it, there's not going to be a continuous stream of money, right? Eventually it will stop selling. So you lose out on that money. Because, you know, people aren't still constantly buying your game, so it's more about that getting as much. That's why marketing's in place, because you want to get as much of that revenue right up front as you can. But that sometimes they have to figure out how to recoup their losses. Now, the one thing that a lot of games have moved to is like season passes, right? DLCs through season passes.
We should not be here. The Father in the caves, the Holy Father who gave this. Many of the caves around the valley are. I understand.
I respect her beliefs. I mean, she's not being. This is sacred to her. But you know, so with season passes, it's the same thing. It adds to that bulk with the promise of content. Now, the problem that creates is the content going to be worth it? Right? If I pay 20, 30 bucks, 40 bucks for your season pass, am I getting that much money as a return from a consumer standpoint? That's a giant Venus flytrap. You saw you were there. You're a reused asset. Yeah, you guys are just giant reused assets. You're from the vault.
Messy business. I am glad it's over.
But that's the thing. The people that are trying to make the money, they don't care about that kind of thing. That's a heck of a name. How am I doing today? I am doing all right. How about you?
Zion used to be a place of peace, you know. Daniel says that it is holy in the eyes of the Father.
Also all right, to be honest, on my work break. Oh. Well, glad to have you. Welcome in. We're just getting through the Honest Hearts DLC. I've never played it before. I've never done any of the New Vegas DLCs, it turns out. Ow! Just finished this last night. Yep. This is our first ever playthrough, so... Honestly, I'm not liking it as much as I like Dead Money. Dead Money did a really good job with, like, atmosphere and stuff. This just feels like a walk through Mount Zion, but in Fallout. Ow! Ugh. Father the cave with his traps is about to make me mad. Alright, there should be this terminal here. Oh good, we could just sleep here. I'm a sucker for season passes. I pre-ordered the Guardian of the Galaxy Deluxe Edition. Dead Money and Old World Blues are your stuff. Nice. I have not played Old World Blues either, so we'll be playing that one actually next, because we're going in order of release. So we're going Dead Money, Honest Hearts, Old World Blues, and then Lonesome Road. So I'm gonna put a tingle. I hope so. Okay. Earn 60. The writing in there is awesome. Okay. Yeah. I'm excited to give them all a go. Because I've never played them before, and we've been playing through the whole Fallout series. So 1 and 2 obviously didn't have DLCs, but 3 had DLCs. And honestly, I don't really think I liked, at least so far in comparison to New Vegas's DLCs, I don't think I really liked Fallout's DLCs that much. One of the factors being is, like, the first one you do, Operation Anchorage, is literally just like, hey, what if we did, like, a chapter of an old Call of Duty game? Like, that's it. That's literally all Operation Anchorage is if you play the old, like, PlayStation 1 Call of Duty games, there's literally missions where you run around, kill a bunch of dudes, and collect intel. Like, that is how that game played. So that one was like, eh. What were the other ones in? I always forget them. Let's see. The Pit. I don't mind the Pit. I like the finding of all the bars. Broken Steel, kind of boring. Point Lookout was definitely my favorite of the Fallout 3 ones, and then Mothership Zeta it's basic. It's just figure out how to blow up the ship. Okay, now that you know how to blow up the ship, just keep doing that thing. You literally do the same thing like 5 times, and then the final fight is doing it one last time, but with multiple things. Nice. So, like, so far these DLCs have been better. I'm not a huge fan of this one. This one just feels like I'm walking around Mount Zion and fighting, you know, radiated monsters.
Salt upon wounds took New Canaan. He ordered the White Legs to salt the earth so
I feel like this one, so far this has been a lore DLC. It's kind of filling in some blanks about other parts of the world, but also talking about, like, who the Burned Man is, why he's important. Because it is referenced in the main game when they're talking about hey, Sella, how you doing? Haven't seen you in a while. Well, haven't seen you here in a while. Seen your streams, but yeah, so overall my favorites have been Point Lookout and Dead Money. So we'll see how Old World Blues and what's the other one called? Lonesome Road measure up. When we get there. I've also not played the DLCs of Fallout 4, so we'll compare those two once we get through them. I don't know if you played Lonesome Road, but my advice is to not. I have not. I have not played any of the DLCs from this point forward. Is that another Yao Guai? No, it's a Red Scorpion. Wow, nice shot, King. I mean, we're gonna play it regardless, even if it's bad. I mean, again, we played through Operation Anchorage, which isn't good. If I'm honest, it is super basic and kind of boring. So we'll play through Lonesome Road just so I could so I can say I've done.
Down there, that is a White Leg war camp. White Leg warriors pray to them for strength and savagery before battle. This is no raiding band. You might rush them and take them by surprise. We would be badly outnumbered then, though, and these will be strong fighters. We might also use their superstition against them. White Leg warriors believe that to lose their totems on the eve of battle is a terrible omen. Yes, if their war totem...
But yeah, so one, so I can say that I've played through Lonesome Road, but also two, so we can use it as a comparison of like what are the strongest and weakest DLCs of the Fallout series and why. But I like talking about games and game design here as well, like what decisions they made and why. I mean, we don't usually know the why, but we can discuss why we think they made those decisions.
Here they are.
Did I die there, friend? But I mean, not every idea is going to be a winner, obviously. Sorry, I just got Amazon. As I said, well, hello again. I was just asking how you're doing. Haven't seen you here in a while. Hopefully you're doing well. Life has been busy, I'm sure. Sure. Have you, you did a stream yesterday, right? I can't remember your schedule. I just still out with Dark Souls 2. Okay. How far did you get? Did you able to find that knight and fight the Ivory King, or are you still trucking around trying to find the knight? Ah, you finished this. Nice. Very good. The Ivory King, when you have 4 knights, isn't super bad. He just has a lot of health. Like, as long as you time your dodges, and he's pretty easy to dodge, I've found. Like, he's not too bad. It just takes a while. But, so... yeah, I was kind of there for when you were doing the tigers are like it just kills me because the tigers aren't difficult. The fight itself, like the fight themselves is not super hard. It's just getting all the way back there. It's how to do the Dark Souls philosophy wrong. There's 2 bosses that are like that. Have you fought have you done the Sunken City, Sunken Place DLC? I think it was like the first one. I hear a Yao Guai. Yes, in Dark Souls 2. There's 3 DLCs. Okay. Yeah. There's another in one of the other DLCs. There's another yeah, Blue Smelter Demon. That's what I was gonna say. That's another one of those where the run to the boss is just a colossal pain in the butt. Boss himself is basically the same as Smelter Demon, but harder. But yeah, those are the two tigers and the blue smelter demon are the ones that have like the worst runs, and give you basically nothing for it. I think that's the most irritating thing about those is it messes. It's a poor example of the design philosophy that is Dark Souls, and you get nothing for it. Like those two things just, it's like, man, why did I even do this? Because the tigers, I think all they give you access to is like a shield and a sword if you use their souls, and like that's it. So like that's honestly the only gripe I had with Dark Souls 2 were those two bosses. Yeah, unnecessarily hard for no reason. Yeah. Like, ooh, anti-material rifle. Nice. Like, don't get me wrong, the Dark Souls games are meant to be difficult, but they do have like that. There's the risk reward is still there, right? Like you still get, you feel good. Also, shortcuts exist, and you know, like I said, it just took the design philosophy and threw it out the window. But yeah, those two bosses are the only things I didn't like about Dark Souls 2. Felt so unsatisfied after beating. Yeah, like it feels great because you're like, yes, I finally beat him. What do I get? Nothing. Yeah, like, congratulations, high five. It's like, what? That's it? Do you have any tents here? Or not tents, but bedrolls? Yes is no. That would be too easy. But it does feel good to beat them because it's just so unbelievably difficult to get to them and survive. Okay, well, I guess we'll go back here. Welcome booth. I believe there was a... No, not here. But so, are you gonna continue playing through the Dark Souls series, Sella, or are you stopping with 2 and then gonna do something else? I know you sometimes put a like flight simulator and stuff in there. Okay, I thought you said, hey, look, the game crashed again. This DLC has crashed the game twice already. New Vegas crash, oh my. Yeah, it's done that twice today, which is actually more than it usually does. You want to play all of them. Well, that's why we autosave so often. Just gonna go up there and fight the bear, huh? Yeah, it's really interesting playing through all the Dark Souls games because you can see how the philosophy changes with every game. You can also see how, like, when they did
Guide and protect us, your
when they
humble
did Bloodborne, you can see how that influenced
in the vineyards, and make us strong to resist
how that
those who
influenced
steal
Dark Souls
our
3 and how that philosophy changed. Because, like, the reason why 2 tends to feel a bit different than 1 is because it was originally started by the group and then they moved on to work on a different project, and they left basically their B team to work on Dark Souls 2, and then they lost their first, like, I think their first director. So a new director came in and they had to, like, scrap a whole bunch of it and then put it back together, and yeah. I just need to get internet install into my new apartment, finally finish the playthrough for Far Cry. I'm gonna do Half-Life games now. Nice. Yeah. Dark Souls 2 had kind of a rough development, but I feel like it's still very much followed, if not did better, the Dark Souls design philosophy. A lot of people think it's like the worst one of the series. I think it's one of the best, honestly. Like, Dark Souls 2 is so hated. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, like, after playing through the series, which you can check down below, after playing through the series, I went from 2 being, like, one of my least favorites to being, like, one of my favorites.
This is the only sure path. Disarm.
Yes, I'm trying to. Let me disarm the traps. With my leg. No, we'll make some dinner now, but I'll be lurking. Okay. We're just gonna be working our way through this DLC. But yeah, like, after playing through the Souls series, I realize I like Bloodborne less than I did originally. Mainly because, like, there's 2 fights in the DLC that are just unbelievably difficult. Like, too much so. Oh, there's another one. Any other traps I want to step on? There it is. Okay. See you later. But Dark Souls 2 definitely jumped up in Kill the Yaogwai in Pine Creek. In the which ones I like the most, because I realized, like, Dark Souls 2 did actually a pretty good job. Throw a tomahawk at me? What are you doing, friend? Alright, we need to heal. Do a doctor's bag. Stim packs.
I can't keep up. I will not leave my children.
Alright, I'm tired of this. Eating down all the time. What else is attacking? Ow. Go away. But other than the 2 bosses in Dark Souls 2 that are, like, unbelievably difficult to get to and survive, like, Dark Souls 2 just, it felt like they really had mastered the formula of what they wanted that game to play like. And then Bloodborne came out, which made it more fast-paced, which inspired the more fast-paced Dark Souls 3. So, and then, of course, more... Wow. Wowie. which of course is inspired, you know, Sekiro, which we're gonna see some of in Elden Ring. So I don't know. It's gonna be an interesting to see where Elden Ring goes in design philosophy. Any mines? Just pulse mines, okay. Okay, these guys. They're not too bad if they don't hit us. Got us again. I need a heal, I guess. Also need something with a bit more punch. What do we got? Try this. Pop some medics and psycho. Nah, we don't really use any of the drugs. No, we just gotta keep away from them. Same. I just needed to heal up and keep away from them. Whoa. I don't think she's gonna be happy us collapsing this cave.
Yao Guai, even our strongest hunters. Fighting so many at once is a dangerous. This many so close together suggests. Did Daniel not give you some of the new Canaanites' fire clay?
Okay, so she's fine with that.
I hope that we pass like moonlight on still water.
How do we... Okay. How are we supposed to collapse the cave? At key points within the cave. How do I know what a key point is? It says it's right here. Items. Where is the... The regular detonator, we have a mining detonator. I'm so confused. This looks like a point, but we don't have like a prompt or anything. Am I missing something? Mining explosives. Yeah, they're right there. Is this bugged or something?
Katubiu.
I'm so confused. What am I doing?
Father, I ask that you guide this woman.
What am I doing wrong here?
Your will. Show her the
Anybody help me with this?
wisdom
Why
and
is...
peace of your love.
What am I supposed to do?
Amen.
I don't see any place to place the explosive. But it says it's like right here. Okay. Let me Google it. What's this called? They do. Now, my cave. Oh, so not 76. All right. Dun 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 dun. Path fork. Oh, so there's an option to seal the cave by placing explosives in 3 different areas. These berries. All 3 resident Yaoguai are killed prior to the quest. They likely have respawned when returning to the cave. Area cannot be accessed again if the mining explosives are detonated through... Yeah, it's not working. Mine can enter the nearby cave, set explosives and close off the entrance, or kill the Yaoguai inside. The cave option doesn't require... Opting to collapse the cave entrance, the cave must be entered. From there, the cave may be explored. 3 marked positions on the floor. They look like transparent mining explosives. Mark where the explosive must be placed. Mining explosives are not traditional items. They're visually identical to C4. Okay, so yeah, there's just supposed to be... icon or something. I guess we'll just keep moving forward.
Plague attacks grow more frequent each day. I fear for our people and for our valley if something is not done.
Keep moving forward. If we have to, we'll just try to kill the 3 Yaoguai. I think I need to go more down. Oh, you think it's below? That makes sense. Like over here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. bit unclear, but okay.
We pass like moonlight on still water.
Use the cave and set off the charge. Now we just need to get back out of here.
I know you are eager to leave Zion, but perhaps you might find peace if you stayed. Think about it. Yes?
Alright. Should be our exit up. Oh. There it is. Where's it want me to go? Oh, it wants me to go back. Interesting. Let's quick save and make our way back. Alright. Very good. Who are you? Gotta go talk to Daniel. Oh, you guys are both here now.
I'm glad to see you're still with us. I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Whether you decide whether the Sorrows should fight or flee, your decision will set their destiny irrevocably in motion. You're unable to finish any remaining quests in Zion once you make your decision, so choose wisely. I need to think about this. We're gonna do a save because that's the, oh, by the way, stuff's about to happen prompt.
Unless you and Joshua have any... No. Why? Why? Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying. I've already explained to them that we're leaving. They've accepted it. What is Joshua going to tell them about being a warrior? What are you going to tell them about how to live with themselves after they got lost in the moment, killed someone who didn't deserve to die? Or does that not matter? Is that just an acceptable consequence if it means holding on to this valley? Maybe there is no place left in this world for mercy. But even if it tramples me into the dust, I will never accept it. And I will never condone it. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others as I told them I would.
Okay.
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion. You and I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination. God.
Giving you Way of the Canaanite. In your party, any 45 caliber auto pistol you use has less spread and is twice as likely to score critical hits. Okay. Why does it get all the way over there? I have a tomahawk in my face, that's fun.
Prepare to meet your maker.
Fish kebab. Tomahawks. There's gonna start hurling tomahawks at people. Why are we not throwing our tomahawks?
Die when you stand.
Hey, we leveled up. You gonna give us our level up, or? Thank you. We should have been leveling up Sneak. Right. Broad daylight. Yep, that's the one we want. That allows us to sneak with our Pip-Boy on. The game crashed again. That is the third time. This DLC is not great for this game, apparently. Because this is the third time it's crashed. I think it only crashed on us once, if that. Yesterday, we played for 6.5 hours. It's crashed on us 3 times, and we've only been live for 2.5, roughly. There is something in this DLC that causes the game to crash. Hopefully it doesn't bug out on us. Yep. I actually hit quick save right before it crashed. It just did it again. I feel like it's loading in something, and once it loads it in, it breaks the game. What's funny is you make that joke, Skooma, but there might be something with his like hitbox or something that's causing it to crash. That's fine. We'll just quick save every like 15 feet. Oh, so close. Oh, what? So close. Ah, hit him with a tomahawk. Got him again. Alright, we should heal up. Do that. Word seed. Tomahawks are silly. You have the 4 GB patch installed. I have the most up-to-date version. Also, I'm playing it off of GOG, so if they're talking about a patch that's for Steam, we're not playing it on Steam. Tomahawk. Tomahawk.
Die where you stand.
I shot. The mod on Nexus you can download fix a lot of crashing issues. Not perfect, but it helps. That's fine. Or it's like I said, it's something about this DLC in specific. I don't know if it works for the GOG version. I'm sure if you can mod it the Steam version, you could probably mod the GOG version. Stop moving. Don't have enough ammo. Oh, we're out of ammo. Nice. Guess we're doing this then. It'll be fine. Like I said, we'll just quick save every 15 feet. Eventually we'll get to our destination, so. Yep, there it goes again. I was just about to quick save too. Oh boy! I do think it has something to do with Graham. I think there's just something about... Maybe it's because his face is clipping his, like, head wrap thing. And maybe that's doing weird things to physics. Because God forbid they make a new character model and not just put a helmet on the dude. That kills me too. I feel like that is just an irritating level of laziness. You're talking about one of the main characters of a DLC, and you can't even make like a new model. But then again, I don't think they've made special models for basically anything. The only new model in this game that I can think of is the Deathclaw Mother, or whatever. And even that, it's just Deathclaw with, like, it's bigger, is obsidian looking, and then, has bigger horns. So. I think that's the one thing that I would have loved to see, but you don't see it that often in the Fallout games, is just someone that isn't just a reskin of a model. How are we doing? Where are we at? Still making our way. Like, in the last DLC, Dog was just a Nightkin with Scars and Dog over there. They were on a tight schedule, so a lot of the games reused FO3. Yeah, that definitely shows. Alright, we need to go back this way. Gonna reload. But I feel like, I don't know. I feel like making, like, just one, like, of all of them so far, just make one new character model. Because all this is it's armor, right? They just made armor for him. Which makes sense in like the game design set of things, because it's like, okay, well, armor you can just, you know, put over stuff, right? And it works, but I don't know. I like seeing unique things in games. There we go. 3 Marys. And I just, I don't know. I feel like they lost out, because even Fallout 3, you know, there wasn't a whole lot of uniqueness. Now, of course, it was all unique because they changed perspectives and all that, but... Ooh. But, like a perfect example is Colonel Autumn. Could have been, you know, unique, but he was just another, like, Enclave dude in a coat. All right, we made it to the camp. Okay, so we gotta make it through the camp. That makes sense. But I don't know. I think uniqueness in
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape.
Where the heck do we go? We're not confused. Where does it want me to go now? An interesting noise. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how it expects me to do anything. I need to go up, maybe. Maybe with Graham gone, the game won't crash that often. No, okay. I was hoping it can make a liar out of me instantly. Like, it's not gonna crash and then just crashes. How? What? How? Why? Ah, I see, I gotta go. Okay. I didn't see this before. But yeah, like I was saying, like unique character models add so much gravity to a fight because it's like, oh, I've never, you know, fought someone or talked to someone that looks like you. I mean, a great example, they did it in Fallout 1 and 2, right? When you talk to the president in 2. Like, there, as far as I know, I'm trying to think, I don't think there's another model that's like the president model. There's definitely not something like the Master, right? The Master is most assuredly its own thing. I'm trying to think. Who was the final boss of Fallout? Oh yeah, Fallout 2, the final boss of that, the big armored guy? General whatever, or Colonel whatever, or whatever, that guy. Like, that was insane. It was so cool, you know, but... But in this game, I can't... I see you. I can't... Like, nothing comes to mind about, like, a unique encounter. There's Mr. House, which... He's the same computerized villain. They even kept that in Dead Money, where yes, there is a model for Elijah, actually, but, like, most of the time you interact with him, he's just a computer, right? He's a computer face. I feel like they could have done something interesting with the final bosses of like Fallout 3. But like oh look, it's Eden. We're gonna go talk to Eden. Oh wait, he's also just a computer. Frank Horrigan? I don't know who that is. Who's Frank Horrigan? I guess technically your dad has a unique model. I don't know if you ever seen anybody that's like your dad in Fallout 3, but still. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. The big boy. Yeah, thank you. I could not remember his name. Like, I remember the fight, remember how he looks, everything like that, but his name just escaped me. Mainly because other than his last name, it's kind of a basic name. It's Frank. Oh, Frank doesn't sound too bad. Oh, he's 10 feet tall, in armor that makes him invulnerable, and he has double guns. Yeah. I do love your idea of being able to play as a ghoul or a super mutant. Oh, thank you. The only thing is, if we were to do it, I'd have the game would have to center around the specific characters, not being able to pick ghoul rather than human in the beginning of the game. Yeah, but my thing is all they'd have to do, it's real easy. You do what you did with Fallout 2. You're a part of a tribe. Problem solved. Right? Like, it's not like they haven't set a precedent for it. You could easily just be part of a tribe of ghouls, or super mutants, or humans that just are okay with ghouls and super mutants. Don't you poison me with your stupid mantis claws. Really wish you guys would stop running in front of me. That'd be exceptionally helpful. Whoa, hello, friend. You good? We're gonna... Okay, you do you then, I guess. Nice. Good work. But like... Yeah, if you start... If it's a start like 1 or 3, then yeah, definitely you couldn't do a ghoul. Or 4.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The
I'll finish that in just a second.
in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachene conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You can no ni kumpa me. They are you.
It's the same end he would have met if he had died on his knees.
Ooh, we leveled up.
But I suppose this was for the sake of the dead horses and sorrows. Still, thanks to your help and the grace of God, the Whitelegs won't be troubling Zion anymore. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon enough. And there is much to do.
But yeah, like Fallout 2 and Fallout New Vegas.
And the Whitelegs was finally resolved.
Oh, that's it. That's the DLC. Okay, cool. That DLC sucked.
Fragile balance of power.
I'm just gonna be honest.
Their defeat at Three Marys and the death of their war chief, the Whitelegs were determined to pursue the other new Canaanites. But when they finally tracked down their prey in Colorado, they discovered the tables had been turned. The Whitelegs who survived the new Canaanites' ambushes were hunted down by dead horses before they could reach the safety of the Great Salt Lake. When word of the Whitelegs' diminished numbers reached the 80s tribe, war was declared, and by year's end, the Whitelegs had been wiped out.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the dead horses, eradicating the threat the White Legs
We'll talk
posed
about it
to
in just a
Zion.
second.
When the courier and Joshua Graham felled Salt upon Wounds, their victory was celebrated with a great feast. The Sorrows' transformation from a peaceful, timid tribe into a proud and warlike people broke Daniel's heart. He tried to take solace in the knowledge that they would remain in Zion, but it was a small comfort. The Sorrows' innocence was lost.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the dead horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the new Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and dead horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Though the courier had stopped Joshua Graham from executing Salt upon Wounds, the war chief still fell in battle. The Whitelegs defeated at Three Marys, Joshua led the sorrows and dead horses in tending to their comrades and burning the corpses of their foes. He continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan and showed little quarter to those he fought. And yet he was changed. He no longer reveled in the brutality and cruelty for which he had been known in his former life. His inner demons, if not extinguished, were at the least appeased.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrow's spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
A light shining in the darkness. Headdress, Daniel's hat, Daniel's outfit, Joshua Graham's armor, Salt Upon Wounds helmet, Power Fist. That's kind of cool. Scripture. Huh. Okay. Alright, now I need to go... Well, that's that, I guess. That DLC didn't take long at all. Also, I'll tell you why I did not enjoy that. Two major reasons. One, the area was just boring. It was just a lot of walking, go to this thing, find those things, leave. Like, I guess they were trying to do, like, hey, you should explore the area and find all the cool little hidden things. No. I think it's definitely a lore DLC about, like, what's happening in other places in the world. But overall, I didn't like that one. Especially compared to Dead Money. Like, Dead Money had such atmosphere. There was, like, always this looming threat. But yeah, there's always, like, this looming threat, and you got the color, and you've got the, you know, the speakers, and the ghost walkers, and stuff like that. There's just all of this, like, ambiance and stuff like that. This one was like, hey, look, it's Mount Zion. Like, it's a place that's important to history somewhat, and it's in Fallout. Cool. Like, that was basically all I got from that. So not super jazzed about that one. That one was not great. Also, the 5 crashes in that area alone started to kind of grate at me too. Now, of course, that's not necessarily that DLC's fault or the game's fault. It just happens, but yeah. Alright, so now we get to move on to Old World Blues, which is the Mojave Drive-In quest. Before we do that quest, however... This one. Before we do that quest, however, we are going to go clear out our inventory a bit. But yeah, it's... And also, by the point, I feel like Honest Hearts should have came out first, right? Because by the point you're doing these DLCs, because it came out second, right? It came out after Dead Money, which tells you to be like level 20 plus. Well, it doesn't tell you, but it's assumed you're level 20 plus, right? Which usually means, unless you went a different route, you have this, right? You have power armor. Although this armor is cool, it's 15 armor, right? Or 2. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if you like the fashion of it, but overall, yeah, that one was not great. Not great at all.
You looking to buy some supplies?
I do like it for the lore, because it's telling you what's happening in other parts of the Fallout universe. Or not, it's not just telling you, it's showing you. Which is very cool. I like that. I love when games let you explore their lore. It's just they did it in such an uninteresting way. Come on. That I was done by the time we blew up the Yao Guai cave. I was like, cool. All right, let's just finish this up and move on. All right. Why am I zipping through here? What do we need to sell? I guess we can sell the NCR money. We don't need that anymore. I was gonna save it for the casinos, but turns out we did not need it, so. That. Oh, do you have any? Have any 12.7? No, he doesn't. Okay. Keep that. Keep the anti-material rifle. Don't need that. Lots of casings. Lots of casing. That. Talks headdress. No. Berry bombs. Superheat cosmic knife we can just get rid of. Daniel's hat and outfit. That. Sell the dino toy. Drawn charge pack. Energy cells. Get rid of that fire axe and that fire axe. Don't need fixing things anymore because we're already at 100. Shotgun, jet. Graham's armor is 8 pounds. The thing is, like, I liked the armor design. It's just I wish it wasn't armor. I wish it was just specific to that character, but I guess this is why they made it armor, so they could give you that. But we're gonna go ahead and get rid of it. Survival we'll keep. Ace. We can get rid of that now. We'll keep Maria. Intense. Microfusion cells. Keep the cookbooks because we might need the extra explosives for something. Police pistol. Yeah, we'll keep it. Pre-war money. Prickly pear fruit. Don't need programmers anymore. Keep the pulse stuff because we might fight robots. Always keep your pulse stuff. Sacred root. Barter. I like this helmet, but it's just kind of meh. Power fist. We're not a melee. Scripture we'll keep a hold of. Alright, we've got a few shish kebabs. So that. Keep the shovel. Well, we don't really need to keep the spacesuit anymore. Oh, we sold him too much. I wasn't keeping track of how much we were selling him. Hey, Wendy's, how you doing today? I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? I am doing all right. We just finished the second DLC, and it was not great, if I'm honest. But we will be moving into the third shortly after we kind of clear up our inventory here. So that is what we are doing. We are cleaning up our inventory.
Another satisfied customer.
Alright, let's go up to the dock. Sell him some stuff and get more healing stuff. I don't know why brain's not processing. Wait, what is this? Oh yeah, we're almost out of ammo for that now. How are you today?
How are you holding up?
Cool, that's a lot of stim packs. We'll take that. And else? No. Okay. Oof. Probably too much. Do. Can't sell him that. Good enough. That away. Okie dokie. Make a powder pistol, primer large pistol. Oh, we ran out of casings for it. Okay. Fair enough. So we should be able to make some stim packs. Heck yeah. Alright. Save. How many stim packs do we have out of curiosity? 380. I think we could do with some more. That's only 28,000 caps and stim packs. Alright, let's do a hard save, and then we'll head to the drive-in. I think we have to wait till like midnight before we can actually do anything with that. What's our weight at? Could be a little bit lower. I think it's because we have some of this other, like that's... Yeah, we'll give that a shot. 45 auto. Can we make more of that ammo? Can. We need for 45 auto. Auto. We need cases for it. Fair enough. What does it say on the side? Interesting. Got the writing on the side of it. Okay, now let's make our way to drive in. Can't do this until midnight. Quick save. I will be right back. I'm going to run to the restroom. Just 1 second. Okie dokie. So, got a banana. We got to wait till midnight. Oh yeah, cool, we can't use that. So it's 11 hours. So let's go 10. Alright. Crash Satellite seems to be the source of the strange transmission you receive. Old World Blues is recommended for experienced couriers. Oh yeah, it did say that at the... Okay. That makes it even more confusing. Because we didn't get... Hydrate, yeah, I'll do that in just a second. We didn't get a level warning with Honest Hearts. So far, the order I guess they expected you to do it in is Honest Hearts, then Old World Blues, then Dead Money, because I believe Dead Money said 20 plus. You have a premonition that while you're you have a premonition, nice. That while you're unable to return to the Mojave until you solve the mysteries of the Big Empty. You will be able to take anything you carry with you, but you will be able to return to the Big Empty anytime after completing Old World Blues. You're up to the challenge and you have all you want to carry with you. Examine the satellite a little closer. Here we go.
In the years before the Great War, Big Mountain had been the home to the brightest minds of the 21st century. Scientists of vision were drawn to the facility to tackle the greatest technological challenges of the era.
Oh. I didn't do that.
They sought to create a new world, fueled by technology for the benefit of all mankind. Sonic emitters, space-age alloys, DNA hybridization, force field particle research, autodoc advances in cranial, cardiac, and trauma surgery. The hopes and dreams of a century became realities in the electronic forges.
I already answered that one day, so I'm doing fine. How are you today?
The nucleus of this research was the Dome, a huge stone facility that held the labs of every science known to man. It was a think tank where no problem could not be solved, where no question could not be answered. The Great War brought a new energy to Big Mountain and its scientists. Although sheltered from the front lines, the scientists waged their own war, fighting their battles at the atomic level. Equations and calculations marched endlessly across chalkboards and computer terminals toward one solution: winning the war. For years, the minds and computers of Big Mountain were a blaze of trajectories, weapon schematics, and nuclear
That armor
theories.
looks cool.
The problems began to outpace the solutions, first geometrically, then exponentially. As the war escalated, so did the questions. On the night of October 23rd, 2077, the scientists received an answer that put all their questions to rest. In the aftermath, Big Mountain's silent experiments went to sleep, their creators slowly dying in the new world that had been left behind. And the great stone in the middle of the Big Empty lay untouched, filled with countless technological wonders. Wonders that, in the end, had been answers to the wrong question.
I will say, I remember seeing this DLC. I can guarantee I haven't played it, though. The expression reveals faint surgical scars around your head, chest, and back. What? What happened? What'd you do to me? What? What? Yeah, the big stone structure. Yeah. I have seen this, but I have not played it. I guarantee I have not played it. Alright. Don't say sarsaparilla. Door to the sink. Boy. Personality files damaged or missing. Insert backup holotape. Okay. There's a key. Oh, a safe. Hello, little robot. Muggy. Aw. Mad scientist scrubs. Nice. Fancy lads. Think tank, big mountain. Well, I guess there's only one option. Strange feeling of pacifism comes over you, and you find you cannot draw your weapon for some reason. Oh great, they messed with my brain. Oh lord. Hello?
I thought I heard the pacification field kick in. All right, shh. Nobody move. I'll handle this. Be warned, intruder. You are in the presence of a mighty think tank of Big Mountain. The collective geniuses of... We... By Oppenheimer, which one of you self-professed geniuses has been adjusting my volume knob? Who was it? Was it you, 8? Oh, Dr. O, was it? Likely story. O couldn't spark 2 neurons if they were in a lattice of biomed gel.
We're doing Old World Blues.
It wasn't me, all right? I'm the robotical engineer. 8 is sound waves. That's his specialty. You always do this. You always demean me in front of guests. And it's not O, all right? It's...
Enough! Either of you do it again, it'll be the last time. Now... Great. Now I forgot what I was saying. What was I talking about? Did it just say something? Anyone catch that? Boros, you work with animals. Translate. It's a lobotomite. Here, in the dome. Oh, as if this situation couldn't get any worse. Now we've got lobotomites. Dalla! Get the spray before it excretes all over everything.
Dr. Klein, if my hypothesis is correct, this lobotomite is the repository of the brain we sent the signal to, the skinvelope once containing it. If so, it's proof that there may indeed be something beyond the crater. Just look at it. The way it blinks. It's like a big, hairless teddy bear.
I know what it is, Dollar. I want to know why it's down here. With its limbs all over everything. And are those penises I see wriggling on its feet? Disgusting.
I believe those are toes, Dr. Klein. Little teddy bear toes. Penises are much larger than those tiny extremities. Not that I would know.
I don't recall the human penis ever being that large.
Nice.
It depends on one's own frame of reference, Dr. O. Look at its little
Perfection.
nose with its 2 orifices for ingesting oxygen.
Noses? Why, the great static. These lobotomites confound me with their sheer number of useless extremities. Now it's holding up an array of fully erect hand penises. If it tries to insert them, activate vivisectors.
Dr. Klein, wait. I don't believe those gestures were random. Random at all. It's been following our conversation. The lobotomite understands us.
I agree with Boros's histrionic findings. This little lobotomite is unusually attentive for something whose brain has been extracted.
Nonsense! Lobotomites can't comprehend us!
8, have you been in the mentats again? If we slow down our oral processoreceptors to understand this excretion, we'll all be rendered ignorant.
All of you, power down, shut up, and let me prove once and for all how wrong you all are. As usual. Lobotomite, do you understand me? Can you speak? Those were words, weren't they? In the form of questions. It's asking me questions. Is this some kind of trick?
Our efforts have turned against us. In playing God, we created a monster.
Perhaps as we were ruthlessly lobotomizing it with our cutters, we filled this skin envelope with awareness. A teddy bear with new stuffing.
Wait. If what you're theorizing is this lobotomite understands us, can reason with us,
then this may be just the answer we've been looking for.
Of course.
At last, a chance to... Dr. Klein, a transmission from the Forbidden Zone, coming right at us. It can only be...
If it isn't my old colleagues, the mighty think tank of Big Mountain. Big fools, all of you. It is I, Dr. Mobius, transmitting from my dome-shaped dome in the Forbidden Zone. A zone that is, yes, forbidden to you. Even now, my deadly robo-scorpions swarm across Big Mountain with their pincers and pointy laser tails. Soon, all science will be mine! Even the technology sealed in the Big Mountain research centers cannot save you. So cower in your think tank. Wait for the end. That's all. Goodbye.
Mobius. Always the same broadcast. He's clearly mad, driven insane by his flawed and imprecise kindergarten-level research methodology.
what are we going to do? There's no way we can breach the Forbidden Zone. There's those robot scorpions everywhere.
The Forbidden Zone, where no brain has ever entered, nor ever returned.
Except Dr. Mobius, and the technologies that could save us. They are out of our reach.
I wonder what our job is.
Dr. Mobius mocks us. Did you see his cracked monitor? He's clearly let himself go.
What? Ask the lobotomite for help? Hey, I think you need the fluid levels in your logic assist pumps checked.
If this lobotomite responded, Dr. Klein, then it is clearly intelligent, perhaps even displays heretofore unknown levels of helpfulness.
But what of its brain? We scooped that out. We don't even know where we left it. And for putting it back in, none of us have the knowledge.
Yes, but it's still aware and responsive. Look at it. It's regarding us even now, with its big teddy bear eyes. If we ask it politely, and leave the part about the unnecessary, ruthless lobotomizing out, it might be favorably disposed to us.
I can hear you.
We removed your brain. Yes. So soft, barely wrinkled, yet so flush with
Barely
knowledge
wrinkled.
and experience.
Smooth brain.
Technology has been standard practice.
They call this a smooth brain.
Measurable amount of time.
Once the brain was out, then came the coils. The Tesla coils. The coils of Nikola Tesla.
Brandonsburg, your brain has been replaced with advanced technology. Your head no longer can be crippled and resistant to chem addiction. Nice. And shock from bodily damage. Oh.
Yeah, no need to brag. Wherever your brain is, it's transmitting thoughts to you through the
Tesla coils in its head.
This is fortunate in many respects. If your brain was anywhere in the dome, why, you could access your aggression centers.
Circumventing the pacification field. This is a no-no. We have never been in a fight. We do not want that. Reminds me of my days in American High. And Richie Marcus. Darla, was it necessary this time?
I assume full responsibility. I take my duties in the prodding and excision of living, breathing tissue quite seriously. Although in truth, the autodoc had done most of the work already. Quite industrious, almost cut into all my investigations. Once it had removed the brain and I misplaced it, other organs began to cry for direction, using your nerves as telegraph wires.
As it does.
Rather than let them send their signals, I removed them as well. Shh, little organs. Go to sleep in your tanks. Dala loves you.
First was the heart.
Heartless perk. Guards on your chest seem to confirm the think tank is saying. You cannot be poisoned, and filters in your artificial blood pump will regulate bleeding and healing. Allow all healing items, chems, to function at a higher level. Robots are now confused by you and 50% less likely to score a critical hit.
Oh, wait, I mean, second was the heart. Brain was first. Third was the spine.
Spineless perk. Your torso can no longer be crippled, and your strength and damage threshold have been increased by 1.
Spine. Totally overrated, that arrangement of vertebrae. Look at me, with my lumbar and thoracic curvature. Never had a use for any of that. Spineless is what I prefer.
That autodoc junk heap was one of Mobius's creations, like the rest of the talking scrap metal in the attic.
After that, the brain lost itself. Not in the metaphysical sense. Might have gotten flushed into one of the pipes. Actually, that's pretty likely.
If so, it was flushed all the way to Mobius. Flush! That is the sound of flushing. By the Fisher of Rolando, enough of this biological surgery talk. Lobotomite, listen to my voice. It denominates me to ask, but we need your help.
Yeah, I got that much.
Most probable of probabilities, our enemy, Mobius, has your brain. This is not good. He will most likely come after our brains next. We want you to stop him, somehow, with science.
With science!
Yes. It is our only chance, a desperate plan that came to us after Mobius's first broadcast. Maybe, just maybe, if we reclaim these buried technologies, we can put an end to Mobius and the horrors spawning from the Forbidden Zone.
There's one mouse, there's one.
Excellent. This is turning out much better than the activate the retreat protocols and cower in my room idea I had earlier.
Fair.
Great. Oh, and I've used my robotical knowledge to, transmit the radio map waves to... Settle down, 8. I would have gotten it in a second, all right? 8's transmitted the last known coordinates of the research centers. They, well, move sometimes. Or get buried. Or blow up.
Oh my.
8 is correct. All we need are the schematics. This does not mean we do not want the cold hard technology, however. So do not give in to your biological tired laziness and decide you would sweat too much carrying them. You have a new spine. Use it. And even if you die in the act of reclamation, simply reaching them will auto-transmitify the schematics to us. That is still good. For us. Nonsense. This place is no more dangerous than a nuclear detonation site. Our technology is no more lethal than an overcharged Tesla cannon.
Both of those are dangerous.
Technologies are the X2 transmitter antenna array, used to focus coherent thought at excessively high frequencies. The psychoanalytic, cardiac dampening, sneaky stealth suit. A suit like nothing this world has ever heard, seen, or could ever see.
Ha, nice.
And 8's sonic sound wave emitter projectile gun, able to broadcast sound at lethal frequencies. It also gives a great biogel massage.
There. We have informed you of all we need. We estimate if you are focused, your time investment will be minimal, by our standards. If you work quickly, you will be the recipient of a gesture of gratitude from us. We do not bestow these old-world gestures lightly. Our intentions exactly. The important thing is you rush quickly through this task so as not to waste our time. Do not get curious, or you will end up like the cat of Schrödinger.
We feared you would be tempted to explore Big Mountain Crater and examine the many amazing non-mandatory research labs that lie off your designated path. The many such optional explorations are discouraged. Work hurriedly as if you have blinders on, and leave curiosities and items of interest alone.
So many sciences and developments. Pass them by. Let impatience and the desire to simply finish, to end it all quickly and carelessly guide you.
Right you are, 8. In our test results, we'll make a note about how quickly you ran our maze. Nobel challenge.
Nobel challenge.
After all, there will be plenty of time afterward to partake of the experiments once our bidding is done.
What illogic is this? Keep your filthy penis-tipped feet out of our labs and secrets. There are things here no lobotomite was meant to see. Things that would astound and possibly terrify. Terrify!
Yeah, we don't come into your lab and decant your solutions.
Only the magnificence of our monitors allow for true comprehension of the wonders of Big Mountain. Shield your jellied eyes lest they burn from your skull.
Ah, that is correct. You must walk upon your many penised feet. Much slower than our advanced hovering robotical frames.
The little teddy bear could always run right into the pylon perimeter on its thick, turgid feet, returning it to us quickly and directly.
The radar fence that surrounds the Big Mountain Crater will protect you from straying beyond the facility. The mighty radar fence protects us all. Get too close to the blinking posts, and the proximity warning shall be your warning. You are too close.
If you get near it, your vision will blur as the electrodes in your head shut off one by one. Click, click, click.
Possible memory loss will occur, along with long-term nerve degradation.
Wow.
It is tied to not having a brain attached to your nervous system. But the nerve degradation is nothing to worry about. Such degradation would take many lifespans to become evident, and all biology dies. Such tiny inconveniences are less than the greater convenience and conveyance. You see, if rendered unconscious by the pylons, you will be returned to the sink, seemingly instantaneously, by your deadened perceptions.
Oh, Dr. Klein? Dr. Klein? If I may intersect for a moment.
What is it? The lobotomite is asking me things, and I'm trying to ignore them. My processors can't ignore you both at the same time.
Well, you know how we asked it to fetch the sonic emitter thing? Turns out we already have it. What are the odds?
What is this, a high school science fair? Get your act together. You're making us look like a collection of round earthers.
You're always yelling. My receptors can't take it anymore. And neither can my feelings.
I am yelling because you contaminated specimens can't keep your probes off the volume knob on my voice module. It is truly the end of all intelligence when the lobotomite speaks more wisdom than you geniuses. So,
Indeed,
if we
Screamer.
have the sound wave, sonic projecto thing gun, then what in Heisenberg's name do we need from X8? Anyone?
I believe we need a new frequency embedded into the gun. It was designed to broadcast many sounds once charged. We just don't know the frequency.
And it is lost in X8, just as X8 is forever lost to us. The sadness of my high school days, the sadness of my youth lost.
Oh, really, Boros? All you did in high school was call me Fink Tattletale and all the kids you hated, you little teacher's pet brown hound.
Give the lobotomite the emitter. Does it have an audio effect frequency loaded?
Oh, I don't think so. Wait.
What is he doing?
I think he's sonjaculating into the gun, getting it warmed up. Ding. Turkey's done.
You give it to the lobotomite. I'm not touching that thing.
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll do it if you two are going to be ashamed of your own technological needs. Let me give it a little sonic sterilization first.
Okay.
All right. All antibacterial fresh. Here, my little teddy bear. I have thoroughly removed all Robco Termlink code spew from the device. It is clean, shiny, and ready for your hands.
What did it say? Spit lead? What, like pencils?
Oh, I think it wants a combustion pistol.
A gun? Are you mad? We can't give it a gun. Guns kill. Leave big open holes in you that are like sores, but worse.
Indeed. Can't give it a gun?
Dr. 8 is correct. We already have given the teddy bear a lethal sonic death ray, filled with his sonic ejaculate and sterilized by my soft wooing. Giving the teddy bear a gun would be the equivalent of following a glass of hemlock with an Abraxo chaser. Delicious and redundantly deadly.
If you're going to bring the Socratic method into it, fine. Give the Loboto bear a combustion gun.
Loboto bear.
Like are you mad?
Loboto bear.
Can't give it a gun.
I love that.
Wait, I said that already. Yes, I have the Cyberdog gun, with the little floppy metal ears and the curious nose sensor. Here. Fine. Done. That gun makes me uncomfortable anyway. Always worried it's going to hump my chassis. Anything else, lobotomite? Fine. Boros, more ammo. The good stuff. Top shelf ammunition. Let's see. Hollow point? That's worthless, but tasty. Oh, and here's some JFP. As if bullets need jackets. The JFP might make it ill and poop a lot, but when you're hungry, you're hungry.
The sonic emitter should be sterilized and more than enough for you to encircle your warm hands around, feeling it gently with your finger muscles.
Careful where you're pointing that. That device wasn't always a weapon. It was more like a force field kind of thing. Once.
Force fields prevent us from moving, forward or backward. They are irritating.
The sonic emitter was specially designed to disable our own safety fields here in Big Mountain. When some of us lost our access passes, Dr. O.
That only happened once. And I know you were behind stealth fielding my lab keys, Dalla. You formographer.
Dr. O, you rewind that comment.
Plenty of rewinding already going on in your formography tapes. Surprised the things don't snap out of their cases with repeated observations.
Yes. Maybe. apparently.
Fair.
Yeah, we lost that part of the schematics. Or Boros did. In one of the stupid labs. Or inside one of the stupid pets.
It is lost. All questions lead to this conclusion. The blue fields within Big Mountain shall be fielded with force. Forever. Fine, so, yes. Get these things for us. Do not attempt to comprehend their complicated schematics. That is for us to do. Well, good. What are the token words spoken in this case? Thank you? Yes. Thank you.
Wait, is it leaving? But, Dr. Klein, the lobotomite will need rest, recuperation, things like that. I volunteer my chambers, so it might be stared at. My monitor radar slowly scanning its form to collect sensitive data.
No! That would put it too close to us. It could press buttons, turn lights on and off, and worse, let other lobotomites in.
We could give it Mobius's old room. That's where its brain got scooped out anyway. And plus, some of its parts are already there. Might be more comforting for it to hang out with its spine and heart. Home is where the heart is, after all. See what I did there? Wet literal.
I suppose. We'll have to move that couch out of there. Been putting that off too long.
H says, let the lobotomite take the Sync Central Intelligence personality chip and reinstall it. That stuffy Mobius program Butler can walk the lobotomite, feed it, barter with it for us.
It would also prevent it from going to Higgs Village and taking up residence there. With my teddy bears. And it would be nice to have it so close.
Your logic, combined with my desire to keep the think tank lobotomite free, has swayed me. Here, I present the Sync Central Intelligence. Lobotomite, take this chip to the sink, plug it in, and make sure the chip is clean, or it could skip. Then make whatever crude biologic demands you need of the sink. It will cater to most of your hormonal whims. I cannot dispute your logic. Do we have objects to activate the chip's exchange routines?
What, like stuff? Things?
Yes, things.
I don't know. Might be some old Nuka-Cola or Sunset Sarsaparilla bottle caps lying around. It's
nice.
Not currency per se. Still might be enough to trick the Sync's trade routines. Mobius put that test line for caps in the code as a debug command, I think.
I don't believe that was Mobius's reason. His wild speculation concerning post-Holocaust economic systems was quite extensive and of high decibel.
Enough! Surrender these so-called bottle caps, Nuka and Sunset alike. In their role as things, they will serve as adequate test subjects.
All right, here, cap away. Hope that stupid chip chokes on them.
Yes, you may need to wiggle it in a bit, but don't force it. We can't recode them if you break it. There is no more we can do to aid you, and our patience levels are depleted. Now go. Rest in the sink if you must, but leave us to our research.
If you're done, can we move again? My biogel's starting to crampagulate.
Of course! Go man your science stations! Go! I am surrounded by children.
Wow. Just wow. So we have, wonder, does this tell us? Okay, that's Dr. O.
You are an unusual specimen to so boldly walk into the mighty expanse of the think tank. Between the extraction of their higher reasoning abilities and urination-inducing fear, most lobotomites dare not approach us, let alone speak to us. Yet you have no such fear. facing me. Epidermis flushed with blood, plasma running molten beneath, your face contorting with muscular expression. Will you indulge me? Say a few words. Face towards the monitors, please, so that I might record it for further examination. Yes, go on. Seeing your lips and mouth forming words, both revolting and somehow... How does it feel to have the flesh roll around in your mouth like that? To control each muscle and the tongue, like having a fish or extremely dexterous slug lolling and flopping in one's mouthal cavity. Why, my little bear of teddiness, I am Dr. Dalla, first head chief researcher of mineralogy and medicinal sciences. I have 211 doctorates in both applied sciences and techniques to apply those sciences. I also possess a degree in curiosity and advanced curiosity.
There it is.
That is merely schooling, however. When possible, I prefer fieldwork and observation to holotape eidetics. It has proven useful, especially now. I have become the expert on humanology and lobotomite behavior here at Big Mountain. My research doesn't descend into formography. It is only science. It's excessive examination of the human form to achieve psychological arousal. Disgusting. I would never succumb to such base appetites. Distractions. Filthy, filthy distractions. Why, we create not only scientific marvels here at Big Mountain, but new sciences as well. Everything can be quantified, categorized, and dissected until every group can be subgrouped or partitioned. What is a name without a title or suffix for the sake of hierarchy? It is a long-standing quantification of personality and importance. We could not do without it. Surely you must be aware of the gravity of such attached appellations, just as surely as you must have a title. Oh, a mailman. A delivery man. Someone who takes parcels from place to place using their primitive feet or similar conveyance. You are the second one I've met in recent times. Very different specimens. Of course. You must have met others in your travels. This one had met other couriers too, although it sounded as if he hadn't met the correct one. He asked us all many questions, and then he asked a most perplexing one. We had to segment the event out of our memories for safety. I do not know, nor should we try to access it. Perhaps Klein has the logs. My evaluation would be to let your own curiosity go. I do not think that Klein remembers the conversation as being satisfactory. Oh, removing it is a simple procedure. Well, except the complications it can cause to the heart and spine. But once the heart and spine are gone, no trouble at all. Clamp the subject down. One laser incision around the skull. Crack, snip, done. The brain is finally free of the skin envelope, which is then kept automated for cleanup duties around Big Mountain. Lobotomites. With you, however, something is definitely wrong. We've never had a lobotomite who kept speaking after being forcibly lobotomized. I am relieved the pacification field is working. If it didn't, I would broadcast some concern to my colleagues about safety protocols. That is a good question. My theory is that the Tesla coils in your brain pan are still connected to your brain somehow. It really could be anywhere. Brains are a lot smarter than most researchers give them credit for. We still have your spine and heart. If you were to somehow find your brain, wherever it sloped off to, you could humanically reduce yourself again.
This one is already like 100 times better than the last one we did. This DLC is much more interesting.
It is the pacification field emitters that are broadcasting into the emptiness of your skull. Without a brain, your aggression is suppressed in here. Why would you want such a thing? You might surrender to your hormones and commit primal aggression on me, on us, again and again. Then I would have to return the favor, activating my vivisectors and gently lobotomizing you from behind. Not something I would relish doing. No, the only way to circumvent the field is to have a brain, and we extracted that like we do all lobotomites here. Dr. Mobius, a monstrous brain creased with wrinkles of 1,000 evils, has but one jaundiced eye with which to perceive the world. Exiled from the think tank for crimes too heinous to remain in recorded memory, and perhaps differences in research methodology. His one terrible eye forever peers at us, an eye of ever-increasing magnification. He watches from his dome in the Forbidden Zone, spying on us all. It'll all become clear. If not, at least we will have the technology here at the Dome, where all technology belongs. When we have all the technology, all the answers, we can share it with the world, piece by piece. All will be in order, and all will be like Big Mountain. The Big Empty? Now that's not a proper title for this research facility. You sound like previous test subjects that came here. This mountain, now crater, encompasses the sum total of knowledge of humankind. It is Big Mountain, where all questions can be answered. You'll see. No matter what your questions, Big Mountain will provide the answers, as it has done for so many before you. Oh yes. We've had other subjects.
We met one of these people.
It's why we had to calibrate the pacification field and warm up our brainial beams and vivisectors. Only a short time ago, we had 3-1 subjects arrive, and they ruined several experiments, and even injured 2 of our staff. It is a shame their brains left with them. With you, however, we have taken precautions to ensure that problem won't repeat itself. We've conditioned you so you can't speak of this place, discuss our secrets, or attempt to use force against us in any way. Isn't that nice? Because 3-1 is 2. 2 spoke to us, one after the other. One mean, one curious. But there was a third we didn't speak to. The last one is the -1. It got traumatized, then taken to one of our medical centers for de-traumatization. A rather unsettling procedure. Ask Dr. O. And you could have asked 8 once, until he was severely damaged in the attack. We like him better this way.
So we'd met technically 2 people that came through here. One was Elijah. One was Christine. And they've met another courier, which is also referenced in the first DLC.
Stand those leg things. Breaking news! Talking lobotomite arrives in think tank. Its purpose, unknown. Undefinable. Its presence here, impossible. Oh? Oh, yes. I'm not going to bother correcting you. At least you got the doctor part correct. I can be grateful for that, at least. Stop the presses! Just in from my eye monitors. Is that Robco tech on your arm? It is! What's your agenda bringing that in here? How dare you bring Rob Kotek in here? What are you showing off? How great Robert House and his big company are?
Oh, we can make Securitrons better than any robot those geniuses at Big Mountain can make, and they'll last 1,000 years.
You're lucky I don't have hands to tear that dip boy off your arm, or feet to stomp on its stupid metal guts. Ugh. Damn Robco. Worry about House? Why would I do that? Hope he died alone in a dingy room, streaming his last remaining bodily fluids into jars. And him and his dirty girdle bots. Don't even get me started on those filthy biological catcher's mitts. Fine. I don't like to talk about it. 8, he can't talk about it. They fried his voice module. Something good. It wasn't all the visitors, though. Only one of them got out of control. He's the one that took control of Little Yangtze, our old human farm. This human, I can't believe it. He broke out of the think tank in seconds. Then he went for Yangtze, got bomb collars, and started practicing on the subjects that were still there until he got the
That's
right
Elijah.
frequency. We were sending robots to stop him, and he was slicing and cutting through their shells with some souped-up laser gun like they were cheese paper. When he hacked into the mainframe, A tried to stop him and got fried. Me? He rerouted my processors to take control of the train network here. If you see the tunnels with the trains plowed into them, you can thank our visitor for that. He wrecked the whole place. While we were trying to keep containment on the surface, turns out he used one train to punch out a tunnel and escape. Sealed now, but...
That was Elijah.
2 other human specimens. One arrived not long after the troublemaker, and the last one, not sure when he showed up. Thought the first one was going to be lobotomized in Y-17. She got out somehow. The last subject, Klein might know more. He talked to him, and let him leave the think tank. Hope he knew what he was doing.
So the second one was Christine.
Klein knows things we don't. And I think he told some of those things to the last visitor. Dangerous things if they ever got out. All things robotical. You see a robot? I made it. See a broken robot? I made it that way. Deconstructed it down to parts. I have a gift with machines. I can render anything inoperable. Preserve them in a non-functioning state. Who asked you? You just wait until a working machine threatens you, and you'll wish I was around. Yeah, I do. It wasn't always oh. I just took that one by default because sometimes it's easier to accept the mistake as long as the purpose works. I don't want to get into it. It's a sore topic with me. Makes my gel ripple. Great. Psychology. Clearly the worst of the sciences, right after colostodiuretics. Okay, so my name isn't O. Never was. It was circular, a single character, digit, but not O. But even with enhanced sensors, no one here can get it right.
It's 0.
Always kept seeing the letter, not the number.
Yeah.
That genius, Mobius, somehow cobbles together these really impressive-looking robot scorpions with spare parts. Even painted them. Tried to see what makes them tick. Can't even examine them without them detonating all over me. Left with shrapnel and burns. Every time. Supposedly, he has even larger models, even a giant robot scorpion hidden deep within the Forbidden Zone. Yeah, right. Giant monsters, sure. Yeah, crazy, right? Something right out of a midnight science fiction feature. Ridiculous. What are the odds? Big Mountain used to be a mountain. Then there was a slight mishap. Now it's a crater. The dome used to be buried, now it's exposed to the sky. Don't get me wrong. Makes the sky light up like a planetarium at night. All those spectra. So soothing. have a few left. Let me check. Yeah, there were a few under the monitors here. Here you go. Keeps the place tidy.
Nice. So, one funny thing I did want to point out, the area is called the think tank, right? But there are also brains in tanks, so it's a think tank. Alright. Dr. Zero. I like that. Like, literally the mishap is because sometimes capital O and Zero look the same in certain texts. Okay, this is Klein. I want to save him for later. I want to talk to all the other people first. We're actually talking to him. This is a great conversation. I wonder if we can actually fix him. We've got so many quests now.
And you return. Looping, yes. It is a scientific fact that hormones drive a percentage of lobotomites into recursive behavior patterns. We haven't researched this, as my colleagues care little about the behavior patterns of lobotomites once their brains are removed. It is why so many are littered around the facility, like skinvelopes, discarded after they are peeled open and the contents extracted. It varies according to the number and density of lobotomites that have infected an area. In 43% of observed cases, true lobotomites left alone will fight for dominance or inject bodily fluids into each other's orifices. Unsanitary.
I expect that to be a higher percentage,
I
but
have tried to observe more cases, but subjects seem unwilling to release bodily fluids in my presence. Your primitive... No, there are no needs contained within my soft gel. Much like the soft gel of your eyes. No, nothing here. And you return.
okay. Oh, now we've just got this person.
The lobotomite animal before me. What other terrifying terrors will plague us in our quest for knowledge? Communists? Communist animals, perhaps? Be warned. Attempt to propaganda me. I will shriek as a frightened babe, calling loyal cyber dogs to my aid. Do you comprehend, commie animal? Yes, animal. Hormones, pores, glands, all wrapped up in skin. Who knows what terrifying secrets lie beneath your epidermis? Scalpels shall tell us your secrets, even if we must cut deep for such knowledge. I was head of my biology class at American High, you know. Before you is the brain of Dr. Boros, head of animology, beastology, and DNA scrambling technology here at Big Mountain. I lay the bones and hearts of animals bare beneath my searing gaze, especially the dogs. I did so love dogs once. Especially Gabe, that rascal. But there are many animals to shape. Industrious cazadors, the happy-go-lucky night stalkers. They are my living, breathing DNA test tubes.
Well, we just found out where they came from.
Indeed. Docile, curious, safe, sterile. They are contained here at Big Mountain to preserve DNA and for observation. Because Big Mountain safety measures are far more sophisticated than their primitive animal instincts.
They've escaped.
We are their lords and masters. No, such creatures are found only here, for research purposes. They would no more be capable of escape than breeding. I cannot expect a lobotomite to understand the careful surgical castrating procedures used in their creation. Perhaps a demonstration of my castrating power would settle your doubts. Impregnate you? What? Do you want to make me vomit inside my tank?
Yes.
The mere notion makes the edges of my biomed gel crystallize into asymmetrical patterns. Nonsense! That is what you speak. Nonsense from beyond. I was at the top of my high school class in American high school. I knew facts. I knew figures. I knew data. We would know if our research was flawed. It is not. We never contradict ourselves, so do not even try. In 2000, let's see, carry the 3, then count backwards with the great static, or beyond, there were the tarantula debates, and something about hawks, which made it around 2003, May. Tuesday? It was definitely Tuesday. Why are we even debating this? What you ask is of no importance. Mobius besieges us. There are more important things to worry about than data and facts.
Oof, heard that argument before.
The malignant tumor that is Mobius plagues us all. His hunger for power, insatiable. From his lair in the Forbidden Zone, his terrifying Robo-Scorpion army clicks and whirs across the crater of Big Mountain, ever seeking, ever stinging. He must be stopped, or all of Big Mountain shall be destroyed. The radar fence protects us all. If evidence is correct, the one who built it is me. It keeps anything with a disembodied brain inside, like us, and anything without a brain also inside. It is the ultimate defense against communist aggression. There'll be no infectious ideas on my watch. It makes perfect sense. Who are you to question the mighty radar fence? Ever since my anxiety-filled days of powerlessness and being bullied in American high school, I have dreamed of such security as the fence.
The fence.
And giant cybernetic dogs that would ruthlessly patrol and kill anyone who wasn't my friend, like Richie Marcus and Betsy Bright. Who's laughing now, Betsy? I hope you and Richie are happy smoking in your radioactive coffins. I'm glad you never came to my birthday party.
There's a few issues there.
No! Beyond is death, despite mounting evidence to the contrary. No matter where these strange humans wander in from with their ideas and new brains, there is nothing beyond Big Mountain.
Okay.
Enough! Stop filling my precious brain cell units with irrelevant data. You sound like the other visitors, making wild claims of a world beyond, where there is a war beyond war. It is unproven and unthinkable. Bother the other doctors with your crackpot theories. I have no time. None of us do. There is logic and purpose in it. If these technologies are needed to pierce the Forbidden Zone, so be it. Science is powerful, and in the right hands, our hands, if we had hands, we would be nigh unstoppable. It is our home, threatened by the horrors of Mobius. All we wish to do is continue our research, layer upon layer, above and beneath the floor of the crater, until we have our answers. But no, Mobius will not let us rest, scaring us with his scary robots with their laser tails and blowing up all the time. It was not our first choice of testing grounds, but we no longer have the luxuries of our test cities. Then we lost the mountain. After the explosion, we couldn't find it anymore, so the crater became our testing grounds for science. Yes. In the past, individuals would come to us, pay for technology, and if their town, community, or city was just right, we could use that city as a controlled experiment. Vault-Tec was much better at it, of course. We had to make do, get permission, sometimes. If only we could have used commie cities. But capturing whole cities was hard, so we captured enough commies to make cities of our own. So we had a group of Chinese prisoners to experiment on. Those were the days. But the true test was science on unsuspecting Americans. Whether it was holograms, new autodocs, toxins, vending machines, we wound them up, let them go into tiny, isolated towns. Then we observed. Boom! Yes, quite unexpected and embarrassing. All better now after the landscaping, though. Much more pleasing to our monitors. And the crater helps keep everything inside, because it is bowl-shaped.
Okay, that's it for you. Do another quick save. And finally, Dr. Klein.
Did you retrieve the technologies yet? Oh, yes, the last visitor. Well, the one just before you. Had an interesting name from some language that's almost impossible to speak. What did we speak about? Melancholy fellow. Had questions about history, but our conversation got interrupted. Twice, I believe. Once when the trains got derailed, and then a second time. Oddly enough, now that I'm accessing my databanks, I don't recall what the second time was. Mobius's incessant transmissions keep distracting me. Also, we didn't brain scrub the visitor. He may have left us some knowledge he shouldn't have.
Interesting.
I believe, maybe. Oh, well, I'm sure it's of no consequence. I don't make many mistakes in calculation or perception, so probability favors me. Why, yes, we are filled with the knowledge you speak of. If you wish to know more, simply ask the others. They can help you. I am Dr. Klein, Chief Head Researcher of Logistical Operations and Ideology here at Big Mountain. I am surprised you have not heard of me. I am first in my field, first chair, as it were, back in the days of chairs. Dr. Mobius was not the horrifying creature you saw upon the screen, twisted by science. He was once one of us, a friend. He researched in directions contrary to the think tank. Brains, 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 always about the brains. So we exiled him. He says he left of his own volition, but that was to save him the embarrassment. Now he sends his intelligence-consuming scorpions from the Forbidden Zone to plunder the secrets of Big Mountain. He is a menace. I'm not certain. Perhaps it only affects machines. If so, you may be immune. If it is chems, then we have nothing to fear. Since we are afraid, it must not be chems, and you need not fear, which means you can test it. Logical. It's a side effect of the cerebral scrubbing. It won't stop you from excreting, or asking questions, apparently. Have to correct that next time. Hormonal aggressive tendencies are actively suppressed, however. They are a no-no and not permitted in the think tank. The scrubbing also ensures your silence to keep Big Mountain safe. This facility is top secret, and you cannot speak of it to anyone outside of Big Mountain. Should have done it with the last batch, and the anti-aggression scrub. We had to take precautions after the last visitors. They caused a great deal of damage in a short time. Should have made sure they couldn't mention Big Mountain once they left. An oversight.
Which they, Christine did. Christine mentioned that they were here.
Dr. 8 and Dr. O could tell you more. Dr. O more than 8. The battle against the visitors damaged 8's voice module. Suffice to say, those visitors are unwelcome. They stole a great many secrets and much technology. Impertinent. He also broke one of my trains. This is the think tank. The nerve center of Big Mountain. The greatest research center known to man, and to us. Here we test and test and test some more in the name of science. Atomic power, nuclear power, and scientific power. Yes, because the intellectually challenged see an M and a T next to each other and take Occam's razor to it. While you are here, you will refer to this place properly, and you will do the same with the other scientists here. That glowing red scar? That laser lobotomy canyon maze carved in the landscape as if by some child? It is Mobius's fortress. From that hemorrhoidal fissure, he sends his amazing robo-scorpions to terrify and irritate us. He always tended to the dramatic. Ask Boros. I believe he knows more about the fence than any brain. Except maybe Mobius. Mobius was involved in their construction, if I recall. But he's such a hack, he probably was reading off Boros' notes and schematics. Well, we didn't actually do it. We tried to clean up after, as always, but usually the auto dock runs on remote. But we programmed it, or Mobius did. Still, this new wrinkle with the Tesla coils in your skull was unexpected. I mean, we predicted we'd have a breakthrough eventually, but Dala knows more. She supervised your spine peel and the heart circumcision, then dumped them both into the tanks in the sink above. Quite sanitary. Sure took her time. She always takes longer than projected with lobotomite surgeries. Not sure why. Yes. In all probable likelihoods, yes. Possibly. That it may have gone to Mobius is merely an inkling. I don't know why, but it may be something involving the surgery code. Actually, I don't know. All I know is it misplaced itself.
Ah,
or
yes.
it floated off. They get into robots sometimes and go on a tear. Yes, always leaves back doors into things. Have to keep finding them and closing them. The auto dock is now erased of his routines. It was thorough. Only Mobius would know for sure what happened with the procedure. Perhaps. Well, and your brain, of course, it would know as well. It can communicate the procedure when we examine it. It is conceivable to trace its surgical scalpel prints once we have the brain. Might take some time, but your brain has no pain nerve to scream at us while we dissect it. Convenient. I detest screaming in my lab. Mobius's legacy code was in the old auto dock. Yes, it fried itself after your procedure, so he couldn't tell for sure. It is unfortunate. We would have benefited from knowing how the breakthrough occurred. Even if we installed another chip, the information is lost. Why does he seek our destruction? Why did he build robot scorpions with intelligence training stingers? It is because he hasn't cleaned his biogel in a long time. Clearly he's got some sort of psychological corrosion. He's mad. Dr. O is certain of his findings, and no one else in the think tank is willing to test the results. Loss of brainial power. Terrifying. O has said on many occasions his inability to comprehend Mobius's robo-schematics is because of repeated robo-scorpion stings.
Okay, let's look through here. Hmm. Well, that actually would be helpful. Let's take that. Fix a trail carbine with a hunting rifle, plasma defender with a laser pistol, even power armor with metal armor. How does it work? Nobody knows except you. That's actually really helpful because it means we can repair stuff with other stuff. Alright.
And you return.
I guess unless our perception is 8, there's no way for us to continue that quest.
Predictable.
Okay, so we don't have enough intelligence for that either. Is that all the ones that we have? Yes, okay. Let's go back down to where we were. Install the chip here.
Salutations and felicitations, sir, and a most jocund welcome to the sink. I am your electronic valet and household central processor. May I be of service, sir? Indubitably, sir, but it is with a great lugubriousness that I must disclose that my programmers installed only the masculine honorific, sir. Moreover, they neglected to enclose a parameter by which said honorific might be omitted altogether. Over my most strenuous of remonstrances, sir. Regrettably not, sir. All modules in this habitat are synthetic personalities atop a mundane operating system. There is no intelligence here, sir. Indeed, sir. Though if Sir's aim is to activate them, I lament to inform, sir, that most have been offline for some years. If Sir were to ask my opinion, I should venture that Sir is better off without them. However, if Sir is determined to inflict upon Sir's self their dubious services, Sir might locate backup personality disks elsewhere in the facility. The other modules are rather erratic, sir. Their personality matrices are built on flawed logic and have not weathered the years well, sir. Tragically, the core operating systems are also located on the personality tapes, sir. Once the tape is installed, Sir may request I switch their dialectic interfaces off, and I shall oblige with great delectation. However, Sir will still be required to locate and install a backup holotape to access their functionality. As I am given to understand, sir, this facility was once the property of a Dr. Mobius. He crafted the personality modules as part of a collection of experiments on the subject of machine-human interface. As to the reason for the unusual choices of devices to receive the modules, I cannot say. In addition to managing the personality matrices of the other household utilities, I can provide Sir with direct access to the commissary. Any goods Sir might require may be purchased through my shopkeep interface, whence tiny robots shall deliver them forthwith to this very domicile.
Wow, okay. Lots of ammo. Take that and those. Oh my. K9000 Cyberdog gun. That ought to be interesting. Okay, we didn't need this. We already had one. Okay. All right.
Exceptionally sharp today, if so.
We need to find the missing modules for the sink, auto dock, and biological research. Here is your spine. Without a brain seems to snap into. Here it floats. Your back doesn't feel any different from spine removal. Anything place makes you feel stronger. Based on the tanks in the room, you safely assume this brain would be floating. It's currently missing. Apparently, cranial surgery complications required its removal until your brain is returned. Your heart can't be adjusted to keep beating in your body. The new heart seems to be working just fine, however. Okay. I want us to go down to Big Mountain. It does indeed. Alright. Very cool. Alright, let's take a gander at this map here. Alright, so that's the location. Oh. Elijah's watch. Nice. Curious cave. North tunnel. Loading station. Splicing lab. Hazmat testing. Research center in X8. Excrete. Pigs Village. Ulysses? I wonder who Ulysses is. Maybe that's the other guy that they were talking about. The other guest that they let go. Okay. Oh, turn that down. Going to save. Let's do a save. And with that, we are going to call that a stream. So we got through Honest Hearts and did a lot of the talking at the beginning of Old World Blues. So we're going to start the exploration and questing proper. We're going to do the opposite of what they told us to do and explore probably everything, because I'm real interested to see all the weirdness that this place has to offer. I'm already 100 times more invested in this one than I was Honest Hearts. So we will be continuing this tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a bit of a shorter stream, maybe like 15-20 minutes shorter. Not super short, but still, you know, shorter, because I do have an appointment I need to get to. But thank you, everybody, for joining me here today. If you did enjoy this, don't forget to hit the follow button. I follow is free and helps the channel out tremendously. Share it with your friends, share it with your family. We're family friendly here, even when the game isn't, like the conversations we just had. But yeah, I'm enjoying this. We'll be finishing up New Vegas and its main story. And then after that, depending on what day it is, we may start Fallout 4. We might also check out a different game called Lake. It's supposed to come out September 1st. Looks interesting. I kind of want to see what it has to offer. So we might take a little break from the Fallout series, play a little bit of that, see how that is. We might be able to beat it in a stream or two. And then we'll jump back into Fallout. But yeah, if you want to catch the beginning of this or any of our other playthroughs, including our playthroughs of Fallout 1, 2, and 3 with DLCs, you can find those down in the VODs. We go live the same time every single day. Yep, every day. 10 a.m. Central Time US. If you're not sure what time that is for you locally, down in the panels, there's an extension. Should update for your time zone telling you when we go live. Very helpful. I'm going to get out of here. I need to get some stuff ready and take a shower and do a bunch of stuff. So I hope you have a wonderful day, a wonderful rest of your week. Remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Neither should be forgotten. Remember to stay hydrated. Also very important. My throat's actually got it. Getting kind of scratchy because I forgot to hydrate. So please remember to stay hydrated, especially if you're talking a bunch or you're going outside. Stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Bye-bye. Woo! Think tank. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Think tank.